All right. What's up, everyone? And Mom Zombie. Thank you so much for the Prime. You figured out linking Twitch Prime. If my mother can figure out connecting Amazon and getting a free sub on Twitch through Amazon Prime with the free Twitch Prime sub that you can use on your favorite streamers every month, if my mom can figure that out, you can figure that out too. Hashtag subscribe. Also, tomorrow is Mom Zombie's birthday. So happy birthday, Mom Zombie. I love you, Mom. Hope you have a good birthday. Would sub if it wasn't $12? Well, if you have Amazon Prime... I'm sorry. I don't know why we're shilling so hard at the start. It's all good. I appreciate you just being here. Just being here and watching and enjoying what I do. Not like you pimp yourself. I really don't. To the point that it's probably a detriment to my channel. But I really don't go out of my way to like promote things. I've never had like sponsors or anything like that. I've had a couple of little like partnerships, like with Fanatical, where I get commission on people who buy stuff through my links, but it's not like sponsored. I don't have to like play what they tell me to or anything like that. Oleander gifting a sub to Stumbles Bumbles. Thank you so much, Ancient Oleander. Stumbles Bumbles, enjoy the sub courtesy of Oleander. And Tassadul gifting out a sub to Luska Lily. Tassadul covering that sub for you, Lusk. Do love seeing me play other horror games. Still waiting for Alien Ending Silent Hill F. I already did Alien Ending in Silent Hill F. It's on my YouTube. It's on the archives. We've done everything in Silent Hill F. Pretty much the only thing I have left to do with Silent Hill F is the Into the Fog action difficulty. It's basically the last frontier of things to do with Silent Hill F. Soft Orbit Never Alien. I will get you that link. I made a cool thumbnail for it and everything, where I made my little nub zombie avatar picture thing look manga style to match the UFO ending aesthetic. But there you go. All of us here getting our raccoon badge. Oh yeah, that's true. Shadow Noises, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Chaos Joe. Yeah, if you don't have the Mr. Raccoon Resident Evil Requiem chat badge, just by gifting a sub, you get that. You unlock the Mr. Raccoon badge. But yeah, link right there in chat for you, Luska Lily. That's the Silent Hill F UFO ending playthrough. So whenever you want to check that out. Thank you again so much, Shadow Noises, for the gift sub to Chaos Joe. Raccoon was totally not the reason I gifted. I know, Tassadul, but it does look good next to your name. Little raccoon, a little bearded skull. Easily swayed by obtaining images. It's kind of funny how much of, like, how true that is for Twitch. There are a lot of streamers out there, and I know a lot of people, a lot of friends, who subscribe to certain streamers, and they're like, I don't even really watch them, but they have really good emotes. And they just pay their $5 a month for the emotes that they want. This stream's one of your favorite corners of the internet. Thank you so much, Shadow Noises. That means a lot to me. That means a lot to me. Sometimes I get down on myself. I get depressed thinking, like, man, I've been streaming since 2011. I feel like my channel should be bigger. I feel like my community should be larger. I should be doing better. And I get really upset that I can't, like, provide for, you know, my family and myself more, that I'm not a bigger streamer. But we also have a very cool, amazing community here, and a lot of people who do appreciate this little corner of the internet that we've carved out for ourselves. And it's important to remember the community that we do have. So thank you guys. Thank you very much. I really appreciate the love and support. Resident Evil 4 is the best Resident Evil game. It's pretty far up there. I like Resident Evil 4 a lot. Personally, I like Resident Evil 2 and 3 more. But I would say my favorites, like quick Resident Evil tier list for me, would probably be Resident Evil 2, OG, Resident Evil 3, OG, Resident Evil 4, OG, Resident Evil 1 Remake, Resident Evil 1 OG, Resident Evil 2 Remake, and then probably Resident Evil 7. And right now, Requiem, I'm not sure where I'm going to place it, but I really like Requiem. I think I might like this more than 7, even. And I liked 7 quite a bit. But I like a lot of the classic Resident Evils. But that's me. That's classic Grandpa Nub Zombie being a nostalgia-baited old head when it comes to games in general. You know what other Resident Evil game's kind of high up there for me that a lot of people would disagree with? Code Veronica. When I first got my Dreamcast and started playing Code Veronica, at the time, that was like one of my favorite Resident Evil games. Code Veronica is very good. There's a lot of... I understand there's a lot of, like, mixed feelings on it, especially compared to some of the other stuff out there in the series. But I've got a soft spot for Code Veronica, because I played it on my Dreamcast so much. When the Dreamcast came out, like, I was so obsessed with that console. I absolutely love the Dreamcast. Yeah, 150 sub points. Thanks to everybody with the gift subs, and thanks to Cypher with the resub. Good tier list. I'm glad you approve. Thank you so much, Cypher. Getting us to 150 sub points. Very nice. Thank you guys so much. $25% of the way to completing the goal. The goal is currently 600 subs, because that's the next tier to unlock emote slots. I have not unlocked emote slots since like 2019, yeah, something like that. Because even at my absolute peak, I've never had more than like 550 subscribers or something like that. And then 600 is the next threshold to like unlock more emote slots. So again, little picture, earning those little pictures being the driving force on Twitch. We were just talking about that. It's the same deal with subscriber counts to unlock emote slots, so we can have even more little pictures. Little Silent Hill memes. But thank you guys so much for helping reach that goal. 25% threshold on that goal. If you can be nostalgia baited, this will have a meteoric rise. Yeah, I already know a little bit. I spoiled myself on some of Requiem before I started playing it, because I was watching my friend Maxi Lopes playing it, and I wanted to make sure and be around for his chat, because Maxi's he's a huge streamer. He's got a big community, and he was on like front page for Twitch, and Resident Evil is one of his main series that he's known for. So I wanted to stick around in case he needed help moderating in chat, since I'm one of the chat mods over in Maxi's community. Which, he's got a great mod team. They were able to handle everything, so I didn't have to stick around too much or spoil too much, but I did spoil some things in Requiem. It's not a completely blind playthrough, but there's still, like, all this chunk of the game, the last section with Grace, unlocking the cells and going through the elevator, and the transformation of Emily. I hadn't seen any of that stuff. I saw a little bit of the stuff from the beginning, but not even the entire clinic. I saw a little bit of the clinic, but not all of it. And I've seen a little bit towards the end of the game. But right now, all this stuff in Raccoon City is like uncharted territory. I haven't seen any of this. The current part of the game I'm at. A few years back, tried Zero again. Played it on GameCube, too scared. But when I tried Zero again, really killed gameplay on RE games because I had to flush the game, got locked 3 times on the Bat boss, and no matter what, and a guide couldn't do it. Resident Evil 0 is it's good, but it is awkward. It's one of my least favorite ones. I don't like it's too awkward swapping between your characters in that game, and not having the item box, having to like just drop stuff on the ground in kind of designated spots and rooms, makes the whole changing of items and managing of inventory a lot more annoying than it needed to be. There's a lot of weird stuff, weird choices made with RE0. And then yeah, it's got some boss fights and some segments that are very easy to like soft lock yourself or semi soft lock yourself out of situations, out of progression. It's a rough game. It's a rough game. 0 is one I don't think I've replayed it since maybe a year or two after the game came out. All right. Resident Evil Marathon when? Unlike Silent Hill games, I'm not super efficient in Resident Evil games. Like Silent Hill marathons, I can make my way through just because I have those games like so well memorized. Resident Evil games, I played them enough, like I'm familiar with them, but not to the point where I exactly know, like, I need this, this, and this in my inventory, and I'm going here, and I'm doing this, and I'm, like, I don't play them enough to where I have it all, like, perfectly down. It's, like, it'll take me a while to go through them. And with the rate that I play through games, going through all of the Resident Evil games would take me, like, 6 months. I mean, we gotta have something to do until Townfall comes out. That's not the worst idea. Although, if I'm gonna marathon any horror games, I was talking with Rachel about this the other night. If I'm gonna go through any horror series, it's gonna be Fatal Frame. Because I've played Fatal Frame 1 and Fatal Frame 2 a lot. I've played Fatal Frame 3, but I've never finished it. I've always had something come up or some issue where I put it down and life gets in the way and I just don't come back to it. So I've played 3, but I've never actually finished 3. And then I've never touched Fatal Frame 4 or Fatal Frame 5. And, of course, we have Fatal Frame 2 Remake coming out very soon. The demo actually just hit Steam, like, today. So I kind of want to go through Fatal Frame as a series and then finish that off with the remake. So I might do that. We might do that at some point. If you want something to stream, I'd recommend trying retro achievements for the first 4 Silent Hill games. You know, I'm not a big achievement person. Like, I'm not that type of gamer. I'm not a big fan of trophies and achievements and stuff. Like, I don't mind them, but I am not the type of person who's like, I gotta go out of my way to 100% all the achievements. Like, I just don't care about that kind of stuff. That's not how I approach games. I approach games for a particular experience and not just like, I don't know, a trophy being like, look, you did it. Would love to watch you do Resident Evil horror series. Know you'll read out loud and tell us connections. You can always count on me for that. Reading all the notes and talking about the plot, how things connect. Nub approaches games like a proper nerd. I'm just old and grew up in an era where achievements were not a thing. Like the equivalent of achievements from my era was like taking a picture of your TV when you beat a really notoriously difficult game to show your friends at school. Just to be like, look, I beat Ninja Gaiden 2. I literally have pictures from from a vacation that my family took when I was younger. We would go to this place in Texas on the coast called Port Aransas. And my mom liked going to the beach, and like some of our family friends and stuff really liked going to the beach and being on Port Aransas Island. And I didn't go anywhere. I stayed in the house and played video games because that's just me. That's been me my whole life. And at the time, I was playing a lot of DDR, a lot of Dance Dance Revolution. So I stayed in our rented whatever, like our apartment, and played Dance Dance Revolution all day. And I got some of the highest endless scores that I had ever done during that vacation trip. So I used our like disposable cameras that we took for our beach vacation to take pictures of the screen of my super high DDR scores. So it's really funny looking at the pictures from that vacation trip where it's like, oh, look at the beautiful beach and look at the water, and here's like all of this, here's the family on vacation. And then there's like 5 pictures of just a monitor showing my DDR scores. Did I finish Requiem? No, I did not. We are not done yet. But we are going to work towards finishing it right now. Let's jump back into it. Let's resident some evils. Anonymous gifting a sub to A-League. Thank you so much, Anonymous. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate that. All right, we've got guns, we've got ammunition, we've got grenades, we've got heals, we've got crafting materials. I've got BSAA container keys. I've got a distributor. I still need to get these other things. Was I supposed to get the signal receiver from the apartments? Kind of seems like it. Nub DDR stream when? If DDR pads, if the actual mats were not so expensive, it's one of the things I really want to do to try to stay in shape. Because I'm not big on like just going out and walking or jogging. But I'll stand in my room and play DDR for fucking hours. And get in, however much steps and cardio and things like that. So if I get to a point where I can afford a decent quality DDR pad again, because like I used like, you guys got to understand, I used to play like tournaments and stuff for DDR. So even though I'm out of shape, I wouldn't really be playing on lower difficulties. I usually play on, you know, harder songs and harder difficulties. I just can't. It would take me a while to de-rust and get back to where I can get through a lot of them, but I would destroy the little fabric pads after like no time. I would need to get a high quality pad, preferably a metal pad, and they are just insanely expensive these days. I really regret I used to have a metal pad a long time ago, and at the time when I sold it, I think I sold it for maybe like $100, and those same pads I've looked up on like eBay within the last year. Those same pads are like $800 or $900 now. That I sold for like $100. Okay. Let me go check this out again. Because I feel like I might be missing the signal receiver. Do they even make those anymore? There's like a small handful of companies that still produce like competitive level DDR pads, but they're essentially like custom order jobs at this point, because it's a much smaller community, much smaller demand for them. Yeah, the plastic ones, the cloth ones, those just, they break and the sensors get misaligned and they stop reading accurately pretty much instantly, especially these days if you're getting like an old used one. So yeah, I'd have to get something much more durable. Okay. So I need to find a crank, which apparently I never found. Did I ever even come over here? Probably not if this guy is here. Okay. What the heck? Oh. Oh my god. He's got a gun. Yeah, I'm playing keyboard and mouse. Handgun. Oh. Rusty crank. Hate the zombies with guns. Oh my god, this one's got a grenade. I have not played Insane Mode. This is still my first playthrough. So we're on standard. Hate to see how much retro things will cost in about 50 years from now. Oh yeah, it's just getting more and more expensive. Some stuff really doesn't deserve to be as expensive as it is because there's a lot of like actual official ways to get, you know, a lot of retro stuff on consoles. Like there's a lot of PS1 and PS2 games that are available on like the PlayStation Store and things like that. But then you have stuff like the Silent Hill games. Those are just going to keep getting more and more expensive because Konami doesn't re-release them. You can't play the majority of the Silent Hill franchise on modern consoles. Outside of like emulation and stuff. There's no official way to just like buy them and play them. So those games just stay expensive. Or stuff that's very niche, you know, like specific controllers, like DDR pads, or if you play poppin' music. If you're a fan of poppin' music, or if you're a fan of Paradise, those are going to be controllers that wind up being expensive because they're very specific niche controllers. Silent Hill 1 is on the PS3 store, and the PS3 is not a modern console anymore. People need to understand. Even so, the PS3 store is not closed down. You can still get things on the PS3 store. You just can't do direct payments through the store anymore. You have to buy like gift cards, essentially. And you can still buy stuff through your account. So you can still get Silent Hill 1 on the PlayStation 3, but again, the PlayStation 3 is not a modern console anymore. Even PS3 stuff is not like considered accessible to a lot of the newer generation. A lot of people who are gamers now, they don't have PS3s. What the fuck? Who's up there with... Oh my god. Who gave him missiles? You stop it. Oh, I tried. I thought I could parry. Where's this one even being fired from? Oh my god. What even killed me that quick? I guess just the damage from the explosion and then the gunshot? That shit's crazy. Okay. You need to go. Let's drop that for later. Is that guy just dead? He's just dead, apparently. I can't quite see this one. Oh, you're still alive. Oh, he stumbled. Knock it off. Yeesh. There's our signal receiver. Engineer core note. Go grab a repair kit from container 2 in the central camp. The signal receiver got all beat up during transport, and we need to fix it. I just got reassigned and can't get myself. Can't get it myself. This one's up to you, Graves. Graves. I mean, I have the repair kits. Ah, okay. Weird. I thought that would be like a combine type of thing. But okay. Rest in peace, my dear Raccoon City. I mean, all things considered, it's in pretty good shape. There's a lot more standing than I would have thought there would be after the end of Resident Evil 3. Like, ending of Resident Evil 3 made it seem like everything here would just be a crater. There would not really be any buildings or anything. Here, it's like, okay, these buildings are blown out, and a couple of them fell over, but for the most part, stuff seems a lot more intact. Tons of buildings in the background? Oh, yeah. I will say I love the view. Just being able to see this much of Raccoon City around you. Imagine if this was all open world. Like if you can explore all of Raccoon City in its ruined state. And then we got the mountains back here. That's the Arklay Mountains. So you know Spencer's mansion out in that general direction. Yeah, that's definitely the Arklays. Yeah, you can see the peak of the biggest part of the mountain there. So Spencer's mansion would be like out there somewhere. Oh. Where did y'all come from? You're gonna be all blistery. Well, not you too. Still more.
Sherry, got the signal receiver.
Okay, one component left. By the way, I found some evidence of the Pentagon putting pressure on the BSAA. It appears the North American branch has been moving independently.
Heard they had an internal dispute. Think it's related?
That's all I've got. There's been an increase in government surveillance.
Ouch. Just want to see what we had down here. A big tracking module. Okay, little courtyard place here.
Damn, they brought in the big guns.
Don't worry, Leon. You are the big guns. Okay, so there's fuel at the gas station. So that we can power up this generator. If you don't want the pistol and shotgun to be in first person, you can change it in the settings. I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it. I don't have problems with first-person or third-person games. I know a lot of people struggle with certain perspectives, but yeah, for me, it doesn't matter to me really. So I'm just playing on default perspective settings, the way the game was designed. Let's get some more armor. Maybe some rifle ammo. Might find some gunpowder to make it, but spending points on ammo feels like it might be a bit of a waste. But I'm liking the rifle. I'll hold off on it. Let's tune up. Actually gonna tune up the hatchet. Let's get better durability on it. Then maybe something on the shotgun. +1 ammo. More stability. We'll do that. We can do both. All right. Gas station time. Just another little chunk of Raccoon City I haven't explored yet. Nothing. Cold drinks. The cold drinks vending machines. Just like Silent Hill 3. To be fair, they were also in the original Resident Evil, but I went down a whole rabbit hole of learning about vending machines because of the generic, like, cold drinks graphic on these old vending machines. Because they're a real thing. Or at least they were a real thing. There's still variations of them now. But I went down a whole rabbit hole of learning about vending machines from seeing the exact same vending machine that's in Silent Hill 3 in the Hilltop Center in the background of a set in the movie Blade Trinity. And at first I thought, like, oh, this is just like a generic asset that they can use for, like, movies and games and stuff. And then started researching it and learning more about it and finding out it's an actual vending machine. And very commonly used in a lot of media. So I started finding all these different movies and games and things that use that actual cold drinks vending machine model and display. Ham grenades. Buddy. Hiya! Oh, you're dead. It's so unnecessary. Like, if you snuck up behind the zombie, you can probably just swing the axe at its head. But I love that Leon's got to, like, fucking grab their spine and throw him to the ground. Then hit him with the axe. Need a container for the fuel. And for a gas can. Canister of some sort. This is not the gas station, is it? From the start of RE2? Like, I mean, it's a gas station. They're gonna look similar. Have similar, like, layouts and stuff. Yeah, okay. I was like, that wouldn't make sense for that gas station to be so far towards the middle of the city. How? How dare you? Thought it was the same gas station from 3, but there's no alleyway next to it. Yeah. We've got a couple of recognizable gas stations across this series. Missed a box over there. Here's our gas can. Potted plant. Let me go grab what's in this box here. Because all the bad things happen when you pick up the gas can. All the zombies will know.
Gotta fill this up.
That's usually how it works. Yeah, that's usually how it works in these games.
Let me guess. You must be a town lumberjack.
Give it to me. Everything exploded and caught on fire way too fast. Oh my god, the chainsaw hit me. Pick it up, pick it up. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Do, 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 do. Alright. The fucking chainsaw's hitting me more than the damn zombies. Hold on. I tried to parry. Oh no, Leon. This is just like Spain all over again. All right, well, that went bad. That went poorly. Now I know what to expect a little better. Really? You couldn't just let me get my quick, easy kill? Oh, I didn't go around this way at all, did I? Hi-yaw. Okay.
Gotta fill this up. Let me guess. You must be the town lumberjack.
Okay. Is there a way? Yeah. Why does putting it down gently make it spin fucking wildly? I'm like, I'm not sure if I want to take it with me, actually, because I want to be able to shoot dude out here with the fucking beeping, exploding device. Let's just go for it. Excuse me, excuse me. Now's not the time for that. No time for that, Hinako. How about now? Cat's Eye, thank you so much for this 69-month resub. Very nice. Nice, nice, nice. Raccoon City's full of chainsaws, man. Parry it. Parry it. Why are you so tanky? Ah, fire hot. Fire hot. Okay. How are you alive? Oh, and I miss. I just wasted, like, all of my Requiem bullets. Well, at least he had a bunch of points on him. But holy crap. Gotta fight him with the other chainsaw? Gotta mind your business, Moogle, and let me play the game how I want to play it. I'm not looking for advice. I'm not looking for people to backseat and tell me how to play. No spoilers, nothing like that.
All right.
Just enjoy the show. Enjoy watching me play it how I'm gonna play it, even if it happens to be different from you. Load up what we do have. Got our gas can full of fuel. Have I enjoyed Leon parts or Grace parts more? I mean, I like them both, and I think having both is a really important thing for the feeling of this game. One of the things that I've mentioned when playing Silent Hill games is if you spend too much of a horror game in tension, if there's never a release or a break from the tension, you get desensitized to it, and tense and scary things stop being tense and scary. So having moments of tension and then moments of release are very, very important. And I feel like the Grace sections are more tense. You have less options against the monsters and zombies and everything. So it's a little bit more like, the way I've been playing it is a little more like stealthy, and then the Leon segments are the release from that tension where it's like crazy over the top action and just really fun. So I think having both and the way that they switch between them is really important for the feel of the game. It's hard for me to pick which one I would like overall enjoy more than the other. Because both of them by themselves would be kind of weak. But both of them together complement each other extremely well. Let me get that stealth kill. I don't really want to deal with blister heads right now, since I burned all my ammunition. Stealth kill, stealth kill, stealth kill, stealth kill. Got some gunpowder so we can get... Ooh, do I want shotgun or rifle? I think I'm gonna go rifle. People always complain too much horror or too much action. It's not necessarily, I think, too much horror, but for a lot of Resident Evil like fans, if they go back and play some of the older games, they probably feel like they're paced a lot slower, and a lot of people don't like that. Especially the way everybody's brains have sort of been trained to have super short attention spans these days. So I feel like there's a lot of people who struggle with the pacing of the old games. But at the same time, when you have too much action, it takes away from the horror elements of the game. It's hard to feel terrified when you can just easily and competently mow everything down without having to really think about it or worry about it. So this has been a really, really nice balance. Really nice balance of the two. Trying to keep an eye out, make sure I scour for every last little supply I can find, because I am hurting for supplies now. I went from having a whole lot where I was like, man, look at all this ammo and everything. Real quickly there, I burned through it all. Stand for the RE1 remake. For me, that's the absolute Resident Evil experience. RE1 remake is amazing. I feel like it's a really good example of how to handle a remake. How to maintain a lot of the original feeling and atmosphere while still adding some different and new things to make it more fresh. I love the controls. The control for Resident Evil 1 Remake feels so good. Being able to just swap whenever you want between full 3D movement and tank control movement. So it definitely covered a lot of its bases really, really well. That one doesn't open. And I guess we can't proceed over this, even though Leon has hopped over things larger than this car and walked through water or waist-deep water before. But I guess we can't go that way. Couldn't just hop over this rail. Walk down the sidewalk there. These are some of the things in game design that still... I know it's video game logic of like, we need to block off the area, but come on, you have an entire crumbling city. How difficult would it have been to make this impassable with just like a massive chunk of building that Leon realistically cannot get around or get through, or just like a massive hole that you cannot possibly jump over or clear? Like, you don't need to block it off with cars and fences that are like waist high that Leon could easily get around. You could make this believably, realistically impassable. But it's so funny. It's so funny how many games still design their environments and stuff the same way. Silent Hill 2 Remake does the same thing, where it's like, oh, there's a small plastic crate. Yeah, exactly. Silent Hill 2 Remake. It's like, oh, we've got this little plastic milk crate blocking the staircase. There's no way I could possibly go around it or step over it or move it to the side. Guess I'll just have to find another way. Alright, so we've got these guys wandering around over there. I've still got fuel. Wait, there's a... There's a green herb somewhere that I missed. Hey, what's up, Dan? Like it this way? We've seen a lot of games block things the way you describe. that feel like dead ends. This feels more natural, but I get your logic. That feels more natural. The little fence that like Leon can easily climb up and down all these other things that are clearly much more of an obstacle. But the little waist-high fence, him not being able to hop over that, feels more natural. Like, Raccoon City's destroyed. Everything's crumbling. There's an entire building fucking sideways over there. We couldn't have had a much more realistic large chunk of building just blocking off the tunnel there, where you really reasonably could not climb it or jump over it, you know? Ooh, more gunpowder. Like, to me, it would be much more realistic to have parts of the city just so destroyed. Like this, you know? Where it's like, yeah, Leon can't get around this until you drop the perfectly sized metal girder across. Alright, we got some points to trade in. Body armor repair. Restore the durability of damaged body armor. Is there a way for me to see... I guess okay. The bar around the health bar is the body armor. Gotcha. I think with games like this, the idea is that we don't explore all the ways we would in an open world game. Gives it a bit of that old game feel. See, even with old games, and this is coming from somebody who's I'm almost 40 and I've grown up with games and video game logic for such a long time that I feel like we kind of don't really think about it that much anymore. Like, you don't think about the logic. You've already put the video game logic aside in your head. I disagree. It's one of those things that's bothered me with old games all the way into new games. If you're going to design an area to not be passable or explorable, you can make it within the logic of the game world realistic that it cannot be gotten around. You know? I don't think that contributes to like the old game feel in like a good way. Personally. I think environment design is something that I always pay a lot of attention to, and it's something that has bothered me for a long time, even with old games, where it's like, why can I climb up on top of this car? You know, even going back to like RE2, RE3, climbing up onto a dumpster that is like shoulder height, but then you can't climb up on top of a little fence or a little barricade that is half that height, you know? Especially in a game setting where the environment is, like, destroyed. You could realistically destroy the environment so that it is logically and visually impassable that you wouldn't think, oh, I can get around this. But again, it's whatever. It's old man yelling at clouds. Who cares? It's just how video games are. It's how video games have been for a long time. And because people have been accepting of it for such a long time, it'll never change. Let's start upgrading the rifle. So much more in gaming that applying real logic would break the game. Yeah, just like Glamskin Joe said. Leon carrying an entire arsenal of inventory in an imaginary space and stuff like that. But whatever. I'm not going to sit here and argue. I've made my points. You can disagree if you like. Doesn't matter. None of this matters. I've still got some points left. Do I want for ammo? Maybe some more shotgun. Or some more rifle. Let's go rifle. Also, I'm 46, so I outrank you. It's not so much about that. It's just we've grown up in a different era of game logic where we, like you, probably very similar to me, have most likely played some classic PC point and clicks, and you know, we've grown up in an era where all video game logic was completely out the window. Compared to the way that it is now. Things are usually much more on the side of realism in games now compared to how they were, 20 or 30 years ago. But there's always going to be some level, some degree of suspension of belief to make things work, to make stuff function in a more fun way. And usually when it's for the benefit of fun, like Leon being able to carry a full arsenal. Is that very realistic? No. But it's a lot more fun than being limited to like one thing on your back and one thing in your hands, because there's been a lot of games that have tried that, and let me tell you, it fucking sucks. Almost every game, almost every scenario where they try to limit it to like, you can only use what you can realistically carry, fucking sucks. You want to be able to have more than that. Even if it's not a whole lot more, you still want to have more than just what's in your hands. Otherwise, it gets annoying as fuck. Yeah, Silent Hill Downpour. Great example. Downpour, it's even more annoying because there is an inventory in that game. Like, you still have the inventory where you keep all of your ammo and heals and paintings and clothing to give to homeless people. And, you know, there's like all these key items that can go into your never-ending inventory pocket. But you can only carry one gun and one melee. Like, because that's the only thing that fits in your hands. It's stupid. But certain elements of certain elements of suspending your disbelief, some stuff will bother people, some people more than others. For me, it's environment design. Like, if you're trying to block off an area like this, it's a completely barred off section of a tunnel. It makes perfect logical sense to me that this would be somewhere that you cannot go through, that it's clearly impassable. You don't have to suspend any kind of disbelief or think about it with video game logic. It makes sense that this is not something that you can get around. But when you see Leon jumping and climbing on crates that are as big as he is, but he can't climb over a waist-high metal fence, it's like the person who designed the environment could have logically made that little waist-high fence into a complete wall that logically, just at a glance, the player can see it and be like, I can't get through that. There's no reason to even go up to it and check. Dungeons and Dragons carrying capacities are ridiculous. There's a lot of stuff in Dungeons and Dragons that's ridiculous. It also depends on who you're playing with. Because, again, for the sake of fun, a lot of logic goes out the window. And D&D is a perfect example. D&D has it based on weight, and you can get a bag of holding. You could potentially get a bag of holding if it's in the campaign that you're playing. They're supposed to be very incredibly rare things that are not necessarily available in every campaign. And again, it depends on who you're playing with. If you're sitting down at a table where people are really strictly rule as written, where you need to count every single arrow that you have to go with your bow, and every last little piece of food that's part of your rations, every last ounce of water. But in my experience of about 34 years of playing D&D, almost every table I've sat at, whether I'm DMing or playing, has never abided by those rules. Almost always there are house rules, because it's just, for most players, it's not fun. It's not fun to realistically keep up with inventory to that level, to that degree. And as a DM, as somebody who has written campaigns and run a lot of campaigns, if I need to limit my players on something that they can or cannot carry, I would rather make it a much more interesting reason than like it's too heavy. You know? Like you have too many other things in your pockets. Because for me, I would rather make something a lot more interesting through the limits of my game. You have like a character, an NPC who just defends having a particular thing to the death. And it can't just be taken or carried away easily. You have a curse placed on it. That it's actually, you know, a cursed object. Something. Some sort of more interesting reason to limit it other than just like, you have too many things in your backpack. Is that all? Is that all that's here? Can't go there. Can't go there. Can I use the porta potties? Can we make Leon Sex Kennedy take a shit? Oh, what's back here? Some more scrap. More scrap. Let's make some more shotgun ammo. Nice, nice, nice. I think everyone has something we dislike with games, but deal with it. For me, sounds and blurry graphics. Yes, sounds, not specifically just like bad audio. Like bad audio does stand out to me, but one of the things that bothers me a lot is, or stands out to me a lot, is stock assets, stock sounds. Whenever I hear a noise that I know I've heard in other things, whenever I see an asset that I know I've seen in other things, it always takes me a little bit out of the moment. Okay. That opens up. Wow. Wow. How's the wife and kids? Well, Rachel's in chat if you want to ask her. She's right there. And the cats have been okay. The cats have been assholes lately. Vinny did not approve of being called that? Good. He's not supposed to approve. They keep fighting with each other, bothering each other. And, we have to deal with whenever they go to the litter box. Like, every other cat throughout pretty much my entire life, I've pretty much always had cats. Every other cat I've ever had, I've never had to really worry about them when they are using the litter box. But both of our cats now, it's something that we have to, like, pay attention to. Because Vinny has stomach problems, Ziggy has urinary problems, and Rachel and I both have long hair that kind of sheds off everywhere. So sometimes the cats, when they're playing with toys and stuff, they wind up swallowing hair. And then they go to use the litter box and the hair gets stuck and they start dragging shit and dragging their asses around the house. So now we've gotten to the point where we have these, like, pet safe butt wipes, basically. And every time our cats go to the litter box, we have to, like, stop what we're doing and get up and go check on them and make sure they don't have a hair stuck in their ass. Make sure that Vinny's not having, you know, extreme constipation. Make sure that Ziggy's not having a urinary infection incident. So it interrupts our lives a lot. Like, it's hard to get a full night's sleep because we just have to keep waking up and going and checking on our cats anytime we hear them scratching in the litter box. Anytime we're doing anything else, working, cleaning, cooking, doing anything, and someone goes and gets in a litter box, we have to, like, stop what we're doing and go check on it. So, and then on top of that, they've been fighting with each other a lot. I don't know why. So, we love our cats, but man, they can be a lot to deal with sometimes. Ooh. What is this? Tracking module. I hear a raccoon as well. Haven't been able to see too much of you playing this. Have you been enjoying it for the most part? Oh, I'm loving this game, Dan. This has been one of the better Resident Evil games that I've played in a while. I already like it more than Village. And Village wasn't bad. But I like this game a lot more than Village already. And 7, which I really enjoyed. I would say this one is about on par, maybe even surpassing RE7 for me. It's hard to tell overall until I really finish the game, like how I'm going to rate it compared to the others. But from what I've played so far, I've really, really been liking this game. Oh, it's so bad. Parry that shit. Like the castle portion of the Village, that was awesome. The rest of it, meh. Yeah, Village had some real peaks and valleys. There was some stuff in Village that was really, really awesome. And then there was stuff that was just kind of okay. But yeah, the castle segment, dealing with all the Dimitrescu mansion, the Silent Hill part of Village was cool, yeah. It had a lot of cool stuff in it. Like I said, not a bad game at all. But I like this one more. Even with all the spiders. Only thing you know about Village, having not played it, is Neil's performance. Yeah, Neil Newbon's performance for Heisenberg, one of the better parts of that game. The performances in Village in general were all very good, but Neil was exceptional. There's not a whole lot of like YouTube Let's Play type channels and stuff that I really watch that much anymore, but I still keep up with Game Grumps for whatever reason after 15 years or whatever I've been watching for so long. There's a lot of channels like that where I've been watching them for so long. Even though I'm not as into them as I used to be, I still continue watching them. And, oh, hi. I got baited. But they make fun of the Heisenberg performance, Neil's performance, as like kind of a regular gag. And it always makes me laugh. Ethan Winters. Like, it's such an exaggerated, goofy version of it, but it's still so recognizable. So I can't help but think of that, too, whenever I think about Neil's performance. Hey, sudden death bowling. I like all these callbacks to the old posters. What does that say? Pharmid? P-H-A-R-M-I-D? Bubblicious? It does look like the Bubblicious font. Pregante. Cafe Oasis. I like the bigger overworld map. Raccoon City Center, Crater Center. Kind of gives some more scale to Raccoon City. Already got everything here, didn't I? Yeah, this is where I started. Oh my god. I feel like it's so much harder to predict. Maybe I'm just bad at video games. But I feel like it's so much harder to predict how the zombies are going to, like, sway back and forth when you're trying to go for headshots and stuff. Cooking modules, more gunpowder. Got a lot of supplies here. Go more rifle. We can make a big heal. Make some handgun ammo as well. Feel like they added more movement to the zombies when using the scope. Not even just when using the scope, I just feel like there's more variety to their movements in general. Which is definitely a good thing. Like, you want it to be unpredictable. You don't want it to be too easy to just kind of figure it out and always constantly get headshots. Not that I'm some type of crack shot in games or anything. I am not. My Halo sniping days are long behind me. But I still feel like there's a lot of times where I'm like, oh, I've got a shot lined up. And they really unpredictably sway or move or suddenly start, like, running. They close distance a lot more unpredictably. Increase firepower only when the scope is not equipped. A charm for sniper rifles. Increased firepower when the scope is not equipped. What? Huh. Interesting. Okay, so we've opened up this. That all I got here. Did I miss something down here? Wow. Dude, I love the throw option. That never gets old. Just picking up the weapon and whipping it as hard as you fucking can at the nearest zombie. It's so good.
Do you still think about what happened there?
Every day.
That night? I was just a kid. Scared and isn't the time. We need to focus.
Oh. Little character moments from Sherry Birkin. I like how we're comparing Grace, a fully grown FBI agent, to how Sherry felt when she was like 10. That's Spooderland. What does Leon's other world represent? All of his friends and loved ones abandoning him while they go and have fun playing bingo. Still got fuel. I've still got the rusty crank. Still have some other BSAA containers to open. So if I put the charm and take off the scope, I don't know if I want to do that though. Let's do this. I'm just going to dump a bunch into the rifle. I'm really liking the rifle. Switch this over from the shotgun, actually. Get some more ammo. Grab another med injector. Okay. Container. Did I not open that one? Is this where the thing was? this generator. This gas-powered generator. So I'm not sure if I can reach that yet. Unless that wasn't up here, right? Goes back down there. Here it is. Machine gun ammo and another grenade. And a zip line.
All right, I can use that.
Get to using it. All right. I can use that. Cold drinks. Burdened by this vending machine knowledge. Scrap. It'd be a lot easier to hit these targets if you didn't have to be so flashy and fancy with it, Leon. Before I go in there. Little look around. Some delicious ice drinks. Have some. Elevator's out of service. No shit. Okay, maybe I should go look in that door now, because this feels like... I'm not sure which one is progression. And then there's that side of the building over there. Look in here first. A herb. This whole side room just for one herb? Just for a potted plant to shove in my face? I mean, I'll take it. I hear a raccoon. Gunpowder. Probably make some shotgun. Go ahead and mix that. Sound made it... I don't know. For some reason, the sound seemed like it was higher up, or like on the other side of the wall or something. Oh. Presents. How do you even get up there? My knees. Oh, there's a little catwalk over there. Guessing none of that connects here. Probably be around that other direction. Don't lose your balance, Leon. Little Silent Hill downpoured balance beam segment.
Damn it.
How did I fuck up? Are these gonna come sliding towards me?
Oh, fuck.
I mean, the big, heavy metal crates on rails. It's like perfectly designed to come flying at you that way. Glass surfaces are incredibly fragile and require extra caution. However, shooting the glass out from under an enemy will cause them to fall through. I'd rather just not shoot out things that I also want to stand on. I was hoping the handgun would take his helmet off. And he's got a grenade. That could be a problem. That could be a problem.
Time to find a way up.
Okay. The grenade zombie on all the fragile glass. What a troll. Okay. Did that accomplish something? More rifle ammo. Got a crate up there. See, and again, I just want to talk a little bit about the level design and game logic, because it's like, all right, clearly the game needs me to find a way to get up here, and there's an intended way for me to do that I'm trying to figure out. But I'm looking at this like, just to get to where I am right now, Leon's already had to like jump and climb things that are a much bigger obstacle than just like climbing on this desk and like jumping up there and jumping to right there. Like, he's already done crazier shit than that. And that would get me right where I'm trying to go. I mean, I feel like this thing needs to be shot out so that that drops. But before I do that, I'm seeing if there's anything else, because it kind of seems like once I start shooting out flooring, I want to be careful about it. Oh, come on. Machine gun. I should probably use the machine gun. I've got more of that than anything else right now. Nice view. You know, this is kind of giving me little flashbacks to Chronos: The New Dawn. When you're traversing the broken building segments and you have to use your, like,
Find those detonator parts.
gravity jump magnet boots to get across all these sections where the buildings have fallen over and detached from themselves. Tracking module, grenades. The relay. Detonator complete. A device for triggering an explosion. Attach it to the explosives at the gate to make it go boom. Wonderful
Got the
description.
relay.
Great job. Now to get through that gate.
Yeah. Just gotta figure out how to get down from here first.
I love how Resident Evil memos will just go back and forth between very technical, you know, big vocabulary, scientific terms, and then also like, here's a detonator attached to the bombs to make it go boom. Comes out that way. Sorry, I'm just checking everything. Double check these little corners. Yeah, and this spot over here. Fix up the armor. And let's do some more durability on our hatchet. I like the hatchet. I'm a big fan of hatchet. Okay. Look at that view.
That'll get me down.
That's what she said. We got Zambos everywhere. Explosives. Crane with thing that can be shot and dropped. Really? Rifle didn't quite do it, I guess. Fine. Already going angry face on me? The blister heads. Mentally, I keep wanting to call them bubbleheads, just because I play too much Silent Hill. Got a lot of grenades. I didn't want to fall. Stop it. Why can't I throw this? Oh, there we go. Perfect. You missed. Ma'am. Hey, come over here where I can throw things at you. Come over here. These don't stack. Whatever. My double grenade. I haven't even tried it yet. I guess I can't parry that, or I just mistimed it. Oh, you can? Okay. Excuse me. Go away. What? How did that work? How did you teleport behind me and grab me? Hit me with the nothing personal, kid. Let's make more rifle ammo. Where? Okay. Now what? Of course. Slide our way down.
Now for the other side.
Oh, we have to do both sides? We can't just shoot it free? All the other little hanging hooks. We can't just solve this with violence. More powder. Need a bigger grenade? I've already fastened one grenade to another. How much bigger can they get? Conserve that for now. Have you tried fastening 2 grenades to a grenade? Crazy talk. Unthinkable. Oh, that opens up here. Oh, just short. I could probably sell something. Sell a grenade. Get a little upgrade on the machine gun. Alright. Got stuff to craft some more ammo, depending on what I use up first, rifle or shotgun. Some heals. Now, how do I deal with... getting up there? Watch it, buddy. That one hates dying? Those are the bubble heads. The blister heads. They're basically crimson heads from the old games, but worse. Oh, man. And I hear a chainsaw. Stop it. Get some help. That probably could have gone better. Oh, another one of these guys. Parry that shit. And then run. Hang on. Let him get in range for me to throw things at him. Oh, but I don't get a follow-up on him. That works. Oh, what kind of bullshit is this? I don't get the chainsaw? But why is the chainsaw on fire? You know, I've actually seen a chainsaw catch on fire in real life. Because they're often gas powered. And they can get very hot, and if you don't carefully make sure that there's not problems with the cap where you pour gas into it, or if there's gas like spilled on the outside of it where it can overheat, or where a spark can potentially hit, they can catch fire. Should have been an add-on for Billy and DBD. Instead, Billy just got overheat mechanics for a long time.
Hopefully this thing still works.
Whereas Chainsaw just got too hot. Got too hot. He couldn't touch it. Person using it was okay, but it is always a scary situation when you're handling something like a chainsaw, which is already like, you don't want to fuck up what you're doing while using a chainsaw, and then suddenly it bursts into flames. But it can be a big problem when you got to make very, very certain the material that you're using a chainsaw on. Like, a lot of times people cutting into trees won't realize sometimes when trees are growing, in order to have them grow the correct way, they'll have metal rods to sort of guide their growth so that they grow straight and grow in the direction that, you know, people want them to grow. And sometimes those metal rods will just get removed or fall off as the tree grows naturally. Sometimes the tree just kind of grows around them. And that's the kind of thing where you can be cutting through a tree and then have the chainsaw hit one of those pieces of metal, and it can be enough to send off a spark. And again, if you like just poured fuel in the chainsaw to where there's fumes, or if the cap is not on where it's generating fumes, that little spark can be all it takes to suddenly have a fire. Same thing can happen with a lot of gas-powered tools, leaf trimmers, and all kinds of stuff. How am I supposed to get around to this little thing? Oh well. Want that shotgun ammo. Don't see how you're supposed to get over there. My leg. Again, video game logic stuff. I can't step over this small pile of rubble or use my hatchet to just like chop down these old weak wooden boards like I've already done several times. Oh well. Fix the armor. Reload speed and ammo capacity. Nah. Do a little more on the shotgun. So in a boss fight, don't use a chainsaw to open a door like Ethan and Leon. Just make sure that there's not fuel leaking. Or fumes.
Now what? You'll have to take the next one.
No, my good shoulder. Oh, saved by the cutscene, apparently.
This is my lucky day.
Oh, there's many. There is many. Okay. Didn't know the hatchet was really good on this part. I didn't know it would be that effective either. I just started trying. I'm like, it's a small, close quarters section, so
Luckily, I found a bike.
my options seemed like shotgun or melee. And
Make up for lost
I
time.
didn't want to spend the shotgun ammo if I didn't have to.
It's 15 miles to the city center on the 419.
Fix up the armor. Do some more ammo capacity on the shoddy.
Beautiful. Just need to get through that gate.
Okay, so we gotta go set up the gate first. Gate first, then motorcycle. I hope Leon got away. That blew up a lot faster than I thought it would. Didn't give you a whole lot of time to move. Aw, shit. Oh, I'm in control. Redline Racer. How do I do a
Make
wheelie?
it there in no time.
Oh, boy.
Good to hear. How are the roads? Leon?
Just a few potholes.
Subway Surfers. Of course he's there. And he has his own motorcycle and a rocket launcher and zombie hyenas.
The stage just keeps getting better and better.
Ow.
Pups could use more training.
I'm really glad all these, like, blown up buildings can support the weight. Oh, bad time to reload.
So much for the direct route.
Oh my god, it takes so long to reload.
Ken, seriously. I don't give up that easy.
Really? We're gonna go up the side of the fucking building? Let's fucking go. This is some... Oh, it's so ridiculous. Advent Children? That's exactly what I was thinking, Zucchina. This is some Final Fantasy VII Advent Children shit. Sorry, Victor. Oh, not the accelerated aging. Roll the credits. That'd be what a... Obviously, he's got to be fine. Should have worn a helmet. Should have invested in knee pads. Leon's also not wearing a helmet. His hair will protect him. It's fine. That was amazing. Just take the motorcycle right up the side of the building, straight up out of Advent Children. I'm just gonna take that scene when I edit this for YouTube and dub in the Final Fantasy VII motorcycle chase music.
You should be close to the coordinates.
Yeah. Looks like it. I'll take a look around then.
Okay. Everything's fine. I want more rifle ammo. Just appreciate that he had no clue there would be a down ramp, so he drove up that building fully expecting to jump and have a 90-foot drop. Yeah, there was like not really... Oh, it's out of gas. That's the only thing wrong with it. Yeah, he's just that cool. He can predict exactly where there will be some debris for him to land on or use as a ramp. That these old crumbling buildings will support his weight plus the weight of a motorcycle. All these things perfectly fine. But the waist-high fences that can't be jumped over, that is where my suspension of disbelief draws the line. Exactly. All the stuff with the motorcycle, I completely am on board with Leon being capable of that. But also, that lends even more to the idea that he should have no problems whatsoever climbing over some waist-high fences. Oh, look where we are. Even the buses are still here. Look where we are. Yeah, it's even the same little alley coming around this way. Raccoon police. Bet you never thought we'd be back here, huh, Leon? Everyone's favorite Dead by Daylight map. Oh, Marv.
It's on you now.
Oh, the music. So much nostalgia. Need a tool to get this open. About. Yeah, something tells me that ain't gonna do shit. Oh, man. Know this map so well because of Dead by Daylight. It's funny, when this map came out in Dead by Daylight, I already knew it very well because of Resident Evil 2. And to some degree Resident Evil 3. And then I've played on it a lot because of Dead by Daylight. So now I can't help but think of DBD. It's come full circle. There's usually a pallet like right here. You can loop this desk. The typewriter. There's no way this thing still works. Do 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 do. Need a tool to get this open. It's even still remnants of yellow tape.
Sherryman RPD.
It's been a while since you've been back there.
Yeah. like the BSAA set up HQ here.
Abandoned?
Not sure.
ARC 5/2/2023. Oh, the welcome, Leon. Why did the BSAA move the banner from the other room into here? You can't save anyone. Oh, maybe it is a specific. They did it on purpose. They have been watching Leon through the webcams.
And Grace. Shit, she's in danger. Sherry found Grace.
At RPD?
Yeah, exactly. Someone's been expecting us.
Yep.
Got a lock on our location. Headed there now.
Copy that.
Marksman 1A. Semi-automatic marksman rifle. Damage per shot is limited, but it boasts a high rate of fire and fast reload speeds. Let's fix the body armor. Let's save my points for now. I don't know if I immediately want to throw another gun into my inventory. Raccoon City perimeter surveys are posted here. Point of interest, possible entrance. Suspected ARC location. W. Leon. Common Leon W. RPD perimeter report. From our survey of the grounds, we've pinpointed some locations that still have viable resources. Second floor office. The armory has leftover supplies. Gun shop out back. Working shotgun and ammo. Parking garage. Advanced team supplies. Weapon upgrade parts. The gun shop out back. Kendos. Kendos. Cheeky Nandos. Oh, Marvin.
Hey, Lieutenant Brenner. Kennedy. Reporting for duty.
Oh, Marvin. So sad. Top secret operation. Champions of Justice, are you ready? Duty calls. Provision specialist Neil. Do you have the pizza and beer at the ready? Make sure you've got some soda on hand too in case the rookie is liver conscious. Decoration manager Elliot. Think you're an artist? Then show us what you got. Make sure you use the banner with the stars on it. Gift coordinator Scott. Don't forget to pick up the goods from Robert's shop on the day. Get what Barry suggested. That man knows his stuff. Barry mentioned. One last thing. Make sure the chief doesn't catch wind of the welcome party for the new recruit. We wouldn't want to put young Kennedy in his bad books right away. Marvin. There's my desk. Leon Sex Kennedy. Oh, and there's the L from the welcome banner. One of them. That was a nice little Easter egg in RE2 remake. Because in the OG, the welcome banner is spelled wrong. It's W-E-L-L. And for RE2 remake, they made it where you can see, like, on the banner where they removed the extra L, but there was still like a little gap. And now we've got the banner actually laid out for Leon again. And the L just sitting back here. David Ford. On Elliot Edwards' desk. Even JoJo's locker is still here. That's awesome. So many little details. JoJo! Again, that goes all the way back to the OG.
Jesus. Rest easy, officer.
Sorry, officer. Cleaning in progress. Do we get a liquor? Is there a liquor gonna crawl across the window? Can't open on this side. Wonder if Konami would do this if they ever made a game where you return to Silent Hill in the future. That would be nice. I would like to think that at some point the series will go back to the town. But that's kind of not the current direction for the franchise. It's rusted and won't budge. So many memories. Have I solved the puzzle in the stars room? I literally just entered RPD. I didn't realize there would even be a puzzle in stars room, so... No spoilers, please. No giving stuff away. No help. I only just got here. No Elpis. No Helpis. Stars. Stars Raccoon Department. Raccoon Police Department. Special Tactics and Rescue Service. Empty drawers. Oh. Look at them. Look at them all. The squad. The boys. Jill counts as a boy. Jill counts as one of the boys. Oh.
Lives needlessly lost.
Oh. 5/24, 1996 with the Elite Stars members. Who's your favorite? Who's your favorite non-main character? Because obviously we have like Jill and Chris and Barry. I've always liked Forrest. I actually cosplayed as Forrest at a convention a long, long time ago. Blah, blah, you're just gonna get timed out. Guys. Just chill. Just chill. If we can't keep our hands to ourselves, if we're just so determined to type in chat about the game that I'm just trying to play, then I'll just remove that privilege from you. I'd rather not, but cut it out. You kids have fun solving this one. Barry. Here. Yeah, Brad's pretty neat because he does show up again. Oh, do we get a first aid spray in Rebecca's bag? Doubt there's anything in it. Oh, just open it and check. Do I need to take kneecaps? Be on alert, Yami. People seem to really want to give shit away instead of just letting me enjoy the game. People have been real cool about that stuff so far during this playthrough, but come on. Jill's beret. And her picture of her dog. Must be a boyfriend. You kids have fun solving this one. Mary. Okay. Multiple Barry clues. Barry's to-do list. Turn in training plan for the new recruit. Join Jill at the shooting range. Pick the girls up from soccer. Don't be late. Find that missing library book. Top priority. The librarian is about to blow a gasket. Looks like the captain checked it out last. Captain Whiskers. Checking out books and not returning them? What a monster. Oh. 3-letter briefcase puzzle. Is Capcom an option? C-A-P? C-O-M? I'm trying to remember some of the other three-letter things from the older games. DCM, Devil Crime A. Okay. Whoops. Somehow my cursor went out of the game screen. Leon holding an axe. There's just no way into the suitcase. Yeah, we couldn't just pry it open. We've pried open all of these much sturdier wooden enforced doors and everything else using the exact same tool, but definitely not getting into that briefcase. Oh, I hear a raccoon. Mechanic jack, a device for lifting heavy objects. The handle is firmly attached. Down, 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 down. Guess it's above me somewhere. Only one square in the inventory? Yeah, the giant mechanical jack that was laying on the floor that's at least as big as my shotgun. Just one little square. Makes me nostalgic for Batman Arkham Asylum, going around and hunting Riddler teeth. All the little chattering teeth. Good times. Do do do. Although the like hunting for little things in the environment, little extra things that you have to find and shoot or destroy. There's a lot of games that have done that. But the one that my brain defaults to, where it's like, it's just like this, is Metal Gear Solid 3. Metal Gear Solid 3 with the Kerotons, the little frogs. Can I jump this? Well, damn it. For the most part, the audio, like the directional audio in this game, has been really, really good. Like narrowing down where stuff is when you hear it. Like what direction enemies are approaching and things like that. But then the raccoons, for some reason, kind of throw me off. Maybe an intentional thing. Sounds like it's inside the bookshelf. I mean, maybe it is. Not like under a table. I love the music here. The little callback motifs to the classic music. I tried going over there. I can't jump that. Even though Leon absolutely could physically do that. Game does not permit me. Dude, where the hell is this raccoon? Oh. I didn't know I was actually supposed to go down here with all this twisted rebar. It didn't seem like a place to be. Apparently it's fine. There was stuff on the other side. That was a weird puzzle. Oh, he remembers. He remembers doing the puzzles. I also love that he just calls it a puzzle too. It's like, that was a weird puzzle. Like, they think about it in the same terms that we do as players. Going around solving puzzles. Pew, pew, pew. Files. I have a new file. Oh, the berry. The berry clues. Just keep saving those points. Poor guy. He just wanted a candy bar. He just wanted a cold drink. Nice. Art door. Record of events. September 25th, we're turning the station into a temporary shelter due to the sudden massive outbreak. All police personnel have been instructed to make the safety of the citizens their top priority as we try to accommodate as many of them as possible. September 25th, addendum. One of the refugees attacked us in the middle of the night, resulting in the death of one officer and injuring 3 others. The person in question was quickly restrained. We believe this was simply a case of someone snapping under intense stress. September 26th, a mob attacked the station today, resulting in a number of casualties. A few survivors were able to make it safely behind the emergency shutters, but surrounded as we are, it'll be hard for any of us to escape this place. We're not sure we can fix any of our comm equipment, so we remain cut off from the outside world. September 27th. There was another clash on the west side of the station around 1 p.m. 12 people died, and there is only a handful of survivors left. Everything is falling into disarray in here. David Ford. Oh, what was that prompt? Climb up. Locker key, Jojo locker. So I will say, I mentioned before that there's like a couple parts of this game that I did get a little spoiled on because I was moderating for Maxi Loeb's chat during his first playthrough. So I did see that tofu will show up here sometimes. I know there's a tofu reference, which is absolutely incredible. Oh, raccoon. Oh, there he is. There's tofu. What a crazy reference. What a crazy reference. Like, there's so many little, like, subtle details and things that they're referring back to with, like, the heart on the door and all the little details around RPD. And then you straight up just have, like, tofu. Tofu just hanging out. Tofu's been here the whole time. "30 years later." Oh my god, okay, what's the story behind... Oh, I'm hearing more tofu noises. What the heck? Tofu doing endless survivor runs. So, story behind tofu. Oh, lower jaw's missing. Oh, this guy's still here. From the liquor hallway. Sorry, this game's throwing a lot of little references and nostalgia at me all at once. But tofu was like an unlockable character for an extra mode going back to the old school original games. And it's literally just, he is a big, yeah, like he's a giant living block of tofu. Like he was a joke character essentially. But that's really funny to see, just running around outside of the destroyed Raccoon City Police Department building. Surprised they had tofu in a first run, and that feels like a very like New Game Plus thing. That seems a little bit too silly. For just like a first playthrough. But it's a fun reference. It's a fun reference either way. That is absolutely going to confuse the shit out of so many people though. Little hard to spot. Even if you don't see it, if you just hear the sound effects of it, I feel like people would be confused. They'd be like, what is this cartoony ass sound that I'm hearing? Still a damn raccoon in here somewhere that I haven't found. It's so loud. It sounds like it's right here somewhere. Oh, there you are. Sneaky little fuck. Do 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 do. Oh, I actually want to drop down on this other thing. Because I think there is some stuff over there that I can get. Yeah, some ammo. This is weird. This does not feel like a place you should be able to explore. Okay, Jojo Locker. Dude, the nostalgia. Raccoon City Zoo. Enjoy, and don't say I never gave you anything. Barry. The Star's Emblem Charm, a charm for automatic guns, increases firepower at the cost of more sway while aiming. But look at this. Oh my god. The Street Fighter Alpha poster. I used to have this exact poster hung up in my room. Street Fighter Alpha, the Sega Saturn, the weird... not quite accurate Sega Saturn. It's close enough. It's definitely supposed to be a Saturn. With Resident Evil, Street Fighter Alpha 3, the legally distinct Sega Saturn. Mega Man 8, the Anniversary Collector's Edition. Oh, that's awesome. I literally had that poster. That's so cool. The Resident Evil disc, the Mega Man 8 disc. And that OG artwork. And then, of course, a little reference to the Raccoon City Zoo as well. Awesome. Okay. So, increased firepower at the cost of more sway. For automatic weapons. Let's try putting that on the machine gun. We'll see if it's worth it. How much sway are we talking? That's kind of a lot. That's kind of a lot. If it's, I don't know, we'll see if it makes a significant impact on the damage, but damage won't matter if your bullets are swaying off target. All right. Rusted shutters. Found the mechanic jack. We can probably just start opening up shuttered doors. There we go. Open up that little shortcut. Said Tofu was goofy here, but honestly respect how they've gone all in on fun Easter eggs in this otherwise somber moment. It's a nice mixture of things. It's a nice mixture of, like, it's very sad and somber being in RPD again and seeing, like, little memories of Marvin and kind of making you think back to the older games. But then Tofu's there, and there's a Sega Saturn with copies of Resident Evil, and that kind of stuff is fun. I like it. I like it. Can I maybe make this more stable? No. We can go ammo capacity, reload speed, and power. I'm just saving points for now. Nothing that I really want to spend them on. The new assault rifle might be worth it. But I also don't want to clutter my inventory with another gun. And I'm honestly really liking the Classic 70.
questions.
What is it?
Well,
The ruins of the Raccoon City Police Department.
Why did you bring me here?
I'll explain everything. You don't have to be afraid.
Zeno and Grace.
Explain it to me.
I kind of hate the Zeno name. I like the character design. The clearly Wesker, not Wesker. It's unclear. But having the like very familiar looking character with a name like Zeno, that's some like Kingdom Hearts Organization 13 type shit. I was just gonna say Kingdom Hearts. That is so Kingdom Hearts coded.
You need to understand.
No, I'll never understand.
Covert military units from every country on Earth come to Raccoon City for one purpose. To find Elpis.
What is Elpis?
The power to upset the military balance of the world. The last virus, created by Spencer. Designed to control human consciousness.
Mind control?
They couldn't let it be stolen. So they launched the missile strike to hide it.
To hide a virus. Why do something so extreme?
Extreme. Is it? When the president tried to investigate, they had him assassinated. And you are the key to retrieving Elpis.
Emily.
In a way. But not the girl you met. So many attempts.
So many
failures.
so many Emilys. Oh, Grace is also an Emily.
Such a waste.
What do you mean?
Copies. Crafted to duplicate you.
Grace is the OG Emily.
All useless. All scrapped. They each have their own sad story.
Switch back to Grace now. We haven't played Grace in a little bit. Raccoon City Orphanage, February 1990.
Oh my God, we need to do something. I called security, but nobody answered. They are out of control.
Doctor, we can't contain them.
Sedate them now! Are you kidding me? Get out of my way!
Hey, are you awake? What? Where did everybody go?
Look around the orphanage. Oh. There's enough space under the bed to hide. Oh. We have to have a little Cherry-inspired segment. Sneaking around. We're playing as Grace? That wouldn't be right, timeline-wise, for 1990, right? Unless this is the original and Grace is also a copy She's also an Emily.
Weren't they just here?
A quiet old castle. Unicorn in the night. Diary of a little kitten. Numbers book. We saw a bunch of these.
But it's past our bedtime.
Just want to play with my trains. And my creepy fucking raccoon guy. Oh boy. So proud of our swarm of Emilys. Why does the one in the middle look like salad fingers? What are we thinking? Actual child drawings? Or a professional artist draws poorly on purpose to make it look like children's drawings? Both. Animals, balls, stacking toys, miscellaneous toys. Yeah, most games nowadays, it's almost always going to be professional artist drawing badly on purpose. February 1990. Not every game can have a sick-ass wolf. Not even just that, but like Silent Hill 3. Silent Hill 3, the child's drawing that makes up the church map at the end of the game is like an actual drawing from one of the dev's friends' kids. And it's something that always, that extra layer of authenticity, having an actual thing drawn by a kid and not by a professional artist who's just sort of trying to draw badly on purpose. But most of the time there's tells that kind of give away that it's like a professional drawing. The composition of it, how centered things are.
Stay away. Stay away. Get back.
Oh. Oh.
Don't come any closer.
Oh no.
No, get back! Get back!
Oh, they're strong.
Hey! What are you doing?
Don't do that. Okay. Go hide under the bed. There was space under the bed.
What was that?
We're amnesia now. We are amnesia and hiding under the bed. They'll never find me. They could never know. How would they know? God, the little veins, the details. It's so creepy. I don't like it. Oh, I can move around under here.
Please, someone help me.
We have to help ourselves now. Emily, Grace, Sherry, whoever you are. And Gremily. We're gonna have to use Mr. Giraffe to murder these children. You're gonna have to grow up fast. Or we could sit here and play dollies. With a little painting. Nice dollhouse. Very fancy. Excuse me, sir. You have a gun?
He's not moving.
Tell me I get a gun. Tell me we get the Requiem as this small child. All right, if we rip the stuffing out of Mr. Raccoon and wear it like a costume, we can sneak out of here undetected. And we'll bring Sock Monkey with us. Is this some of the same assets from RE2 Remake? The little Sherry segment? When you're sneaking past irons? It's not the same place, is it? No. Because we're in a different orphanage. But a lot of this stuff feels very familiar. Oh, that's not cool. go. Arm ourselves with tin cans. Oh no. We've been breached. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. There's a hiding spot. Not a very good hiding spot. Oh. Oh, no. Did I fuck up? I may have fucked up. I was like, should I explore or should I just mash F and hope I hide somewhere? Stealth kill. Come on, Gremily. We need a stealth kill. We're all out. They're still, like, right there. Yeah, yeah. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. I'll just fuck off. Renwood? Oh, nope. Alright. Stealth kill. I just need to sneak up on him. Snap her neck, Gremily. I don't think that's the plan. Okay. I was trying to see how close I can get. Like, is there a prompt? Do I get a glass bottle somewhere that I can throw? Like, distract them? Don't loudly slam the door. Okay, I can still hide. Maybe I need to go back up. I don't know where the other ones went. Okay, okay. Maybe not. Oh, it's locked. Oh, they've moved. Hey, good old lorem ipsum. Placeholder text. More Renwood boxes. Oh gosh. I'm hearing doors. Someone's kicking balls around. Turn the light on, but I can't turn it back off. What does that say? Long life bread and delicious soup? Delicious tomato soup? We can just live here. We can live here for the rest of our days, eating delicious bread and soup in this corner. I think that's the best course of action. Oh. Hatch key, a brass key with an ornate hook. It's heavy in a child's hand. Oh, fuck.
What do I do? What do I do?
Oh, they're locking that door. I just want my bread and soup. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. We're gonna have to gouge out their eyes with the key. I need you to be brave. Hide from the children. Oh, fuck. Conveniently, we have a little place where we can peek and know when... Oh, no. Oh, no. How dare you perceive my existence? Nobody here but canned bread and soup. Go for the neck snap. Go for the stealth kill. Come on, Gremily. Be brave. Be brave. Okay, I'm going. I'm running. Fuck you. Fuck all of you. Where do I go? Hatch. Yeah. I'm leaving. Goodbye. We're going into the safety of the sewers. Whatever the fuck.
Please just be a bad dream.
We're gonna need to smash these jars of acid on their face.
Why did they?
Okay. Bloody bags.
Where am I?
Pet carrier. I love how even as like no matter the scenario, you always get the super high-tech battery, memory, like the super high-tech map, even when you're just like a small child. I love Resident Evil. I'm just saying, if I was developing this, I would have all the characters have their own thematic maps. Like if you're playing as whoever this is, Gremily, have like the piece of paper with the crayon drawing a map as she goes. Not the sci-fi high-tech stars map, BSAA map, whatever. Why is it making Silent Hill radio sounds? Fire truck? What's going on with that fire truck? Oh boy. Who came down here and lit all these candles? And who was sitting in the cuck chair in the corner? Birdie. Birdie, birdie, birdie. Someone spent a lot of time lighting candles. Yeah. Oh. Umbrella. I mean, like, of course. Can we climb this? Is there a hiding spot? Oh, there's an interact prompt. Oh. Things are opening. What's this do? Lights. The squeaky sound, possibly a gate open. Come on. Jump better. It's out of reach. Stand on a bucket. Flip over that bucket and stand on it. Oh boy, it's full of coffins. There's definitely not going to be zombies in the coffins. Definitely not going to be full of monsters and horrible shit. It'll be perfectly fine. Normal. Normal stuff. Okay. If FromSoft games, if Dark Souls has taught me anything, just climb inside the coffin and wait there. And then we'll get to the next area. Toe tag. Name of deceased, Charlotte. Age 7 years, 2 months. Sex female. Date of death, January 14th, 1990. Comments, discarded due to volatile symptoms. Oh, no. Not Charlotte. So these are all Gremlys. Oh, man. Might help get the ladder down. Locked from the other side. Yellow fabric. Okay, she's so fucking strong. We would have no issues. You know how heavy a fucking casket is? Even an empty one? Parkour! Good thing there's a mattress. Don't worry, there's this dirty old mattress over there. The most comfortable mattress that Maria's ever seen. So comfy. Eat the pills. Alright. Fire poker, a tool used to tend fires. The tip is claw-shaped. Can I equip as a weapon? I cannot. I wish I could climb. Oh no. Oh no. Can I equip it as a weapon now? Oh, I'm in control. Nope, nope. Do it. Kick him off the ladder. Stab him with the fire poker as they come up.
What's wrong with them?
Put some heavy jugs of whatever this stuff is. Knock the cart over on top of it. Do something. Oh, we saw some of those specimens. Those jarred specimens back in the clinic. Oh, we're
What is this place?
going into the secret labs and shit now. The laser hallway. The sound effects. The fucking bare feet running along. Are we supposed to assume that this child is able to read this? Series 60 results. Though the Series 60 possesses recombinant DNA, increasing the volume of Spencer's injected plasma did not result in successful memory transfer. Mental abnormalities were developed, so they are trying to transplant Spencer's memories. I called that earlier. We will perform the next medical procedure and progress to the final phase. However, after adjusting the viral load in the blood of Series 70, subject Chloe, improved signs of stability were observed. We will continue to monitor her progress. Chloe. Mr. Spencer's visit. Yeah, it's not creepy at all. Nobody ever questioned the 30 fucking identical creepy little children in the orphanage. New researcher's notebook. Today was unbelievable. I somehow got invited to the renowned Oswell E. Spencer's lab. I heard rumors about the place, but to think Ark has been underneath me this entire time. Ark as an Arklay? Or is this a new facility with a new purpose? If it's like as in Noah's Ark, which was made to keep all of the animals alive, Spencer's Ark would be keeping all of the viruses, all the different variations of the bioweapons all in one place. I was given a quick tour of the attached orphanage too. The children there really creeped me out. They all have nasty surgical scars across their heads, and if you meet their gaze, they'll greet you with this unsettling giggle. Apparently they're used for human experiments. The whole thing gives me goosebumps. To have built a place like this, Spencer must have been more unhinged than any of us imagined. Sensational. The prospect of being able to freely experiment on those kids sends shivers of anticipation throughout my entire body. It's all so exciting. Oh, no. Well, that's why you're working for Umbrella. For now, I'll start by making the rounds at the orphanage tonight. It seems like the newbie always gets stuck with the boring jobs. Hopefully I can wrap up the tedious bits quickly so I can prepare for the real fun tomorrow. I want to watch Cocomelon. Keep hearing footsteps.
Are those babies?
They got BB pods. Umbrella was behind the Death Stranding. Who left the slide projector on again? Also, I don't have a shadow. Remilly's a vampire or something. She's a ghost. Or Chloe. Possibly. Yep. Okay, it is Chloe.
Is that how
Oh, no.
I've got her! Get over here, now! She's showing symptoms, too. We need to get rid of her.
Is that the same guy? Is that the same guy from Emily's? The guy on the ground from Emily's room? When you first find Emily and he goes after Grace, like, get away from her.
They weren't able to recreate Spencer's key. But now we have the original. We have you. You can unlock Elpis at Ark. That's where we'll go.
So, what, I was made?
Correct.
So it really was all my fault.
What was?
That mom was murdered and when she turned into that thing.
What's done is done. You need to focus on the future.
Was she even really my mother?
It's time to embrace your destiny.
Embrace your destiny and turn into a giant fucking monster and kill Wesker. Fucking do it. Oh, you're so Wesker.
What the? Mr. Kennedy, I had a feeling you'd make an appearance.
Getting flashbacks.
Sorry, but I don't have time to spare.
What the fuck? You have a tyrant? You have a Mr. X?
Have fun.
Just hanging out? He's just been hanging out the whole time? Oh. Nice parry.
I remember that, too.
Oh. Defeated by rocks.
Sherry, wasn't there an orphanage around here?
Yes, there was. Why?
I'm gonna do some digging.
How long's he been waiting up there? He was very politely waiting for his cue. From Zeno. From not Wesker. Oh, shit.
I don't have time to deal with this.
Parry that shit. Where am I going? Where am I going? Oh, I wasn't expecting that. Dude, how many fucking broken staircases like this have I come across as Leon? And the game is like, nope, sorry, you can't go that way because the stairs are broken out. And then he jumps past 30 feet of broken stairs. Like, easily. Shit. Shit.
Give me a goddamn break.
Wait. How'd you... Is there two of them? Nope. We're just teleporting. Okay. Alright. Okay. Oh, you're in trouble now, buddy. You opened up the loop. You opened up the Dead by Daylight loop. You don't know how much practice I've had with this on this map. You don't understand. Oh, I'm stuck. Get looped, baby killer. Okay. Wait, is this way actually open? Oh, okay. I thought this was all collapsed. I thought it was like a dead end. Now you have to fight moment.
Everything all right, Leon?
Yeah. I'm good.
What? Nothing about this is good. Also, we should probably tell Sherry they still have fucking tyrants kicking around.
Gray Stark. The orphanage is the entrance.
What is Ark?
Not sure. But apparently it's someplace important.
Oh, sorry. Hold on, I have to read this brochure. The guide pamphlet. Welcome to Raccoon City. Did you know, while we are the home of pharmaceutical giant Umbrella Corporation, Raccoon City is a vibrant and dynamic city with a long, rich history of its own. In this guide, we'll introduce you to just a few of the more unusual points of interest our city has to offer. This reminds me of the Roger Widmark tourist brochure in Silent Hill 2. Raccoon City Police Station. The building in the center of town wasn't always a police station. In fact, it used to be an art museum. Various features like the unusual clock tower and the goddess statue in the main hall remind us of a bygone era. Orphanage. Just a few blocks from the police station is an orphanage founded and run by the Umbrella Corporation with the help of generous donations from businesses and citizens alike. The building is known for its stained glass window, which attracts visitors from around the world. Yeah, let's just tell all the tourists about the orphanage. Go check out the orphanage and its stained glass window and its 40 identical creepy children. Just direct all the tourists there. Yeah, check out the police station with its neat artwork. It's a bear. Escape RPD complete. Now we're heading to the orphanage. Okay, that was a nice little romp through nostalgia. Right down to fucking Mr. X showing up. Nothing useful in the tank. Yeah, I knew it. I knew. What the fuck? Oh, man. Hello. The cute bear! It's Ada's cute bear! Cute bear charm. What's that doing all the way down here? A charm for shotguns. Increases mid-range firepower, sacrificing close quarter potency. What's considered mid-range? That's awesome. Little Resident Evil 4 callback. The little cute bear charm on the key that Ada throws to Leon. Okay, let's go ahead and attach it. We'll see how it does. Med injector. Tracking module. Silver finish scope. Custom part for the Classic 70. The scope boasts a high optical performance, making it ideal for hitting those long-range targets. Does that override the scope that I already had on it? Zoom in more. Zoom out. Okay. Just an overall upgrade. Like these boxes. More machine gun ammo. So much machine gun ammo. I mean, the machine gun's alright. It's not my favorite. That's everything down here. want to go to the restaurant. Gun shop kendo. Oh, Kendo's place. It hasn't changed. All right. James Sunderland. This place hasn't changed in 3 years, other than, you know, the destruction. Gun shop kendo. Guns and ammo. Oh, that's where Kendo's daughter was. Oh, we got a flashback to it. Oh, just bones.
Terminate. My fucking daughter. You're a cop. You're supposed to know something. How did this happen? Those fucking things outside. What they did to us.
I'm so sorry. Never again.
Yeah, you fucking tell him. You tell him, Leon. Not so sad. Poor Kendo. Oh, what is this? Another shotgun? It's like the third shotgun that I've had the option of, because I started with one and then I bought a new one and replaced it. Now a pump action shotgun that boasts an impressive spread. Requires a firm grip to keep its high power in check. A leftover from Robert Kendo's gun shop, has a folding stock along with other custom enhancements. Alright, chat. Put the gift subs in the bag. Nobody gets hurt. I have room for this. I really have room for another shotgun. It's basically just not as good as my upgraded one already. Necromancer. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Don't Shoot. And Oleander, thank you for gifting a sub to Sinistar Ares. Yes, these will do nicely. Just put them in the bag. Hold on. Just put them in the bag. Step away. Doesn't have to be messy. Med injectors, machine gun ammo. We can increase the ammo on it. We can increase the power on it. I mean, I've already dumped so many points into my other shotgun. I knew this was going to happen, too. I even called it. Where I was like, I don't even know if I want to upgrade these things. Usually you replace them. And now here I am with a shotgun that I'm like, I kind of want to take it in memory of Kendo. But then I got to spend points and upgrade it. We're doing it. Doing it. We're doing it for Kendo. Repair the body armor. Hey, Adana. Have a good night. Go double ammo capacity on it. Get some more shotgun ammo for it. Necromancer gifting a sub to Don't Shoot, which is hysterical. Yeah. Thank you guys for playing along with my stupid joke. I do appreciate the gift subs. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you, thank you. Oh, this motherfucker. Is he gonna throw a helicopter at me? Oh, just a missile. Okay. Alright.
Fuck me.
Appropriate response.
I couldn't save them. But I can stop bastards like you.
Oh, we're vengeful Leon now. Oh, we're just going right into it. Okay. Alright. And I'm getting a parry tutorial now. Parry it. Parry it. Hold on, I need to sharpen my axe. What are we doing? Oh, I mistimed. I mistimed. Because the first one whiffed. I wasn't expecting it to whiff. Oh, shit. That almost landed on me. Here. Did that do anything? Oh, oh, oh. You're just throwing cars around like fucking nothing, like toys. Okay. Don't land on me. Parry. Or don't. Oh, oh. Yes, Leon. Rip out his fucking heart. That was not a parry. Oh, fuck. Why am I tapping? What am I doing?
Not yet.
That's it?
I'll stop you as many times as I have to.
That wasn't too bad for a tyrant. You drop anything cool? Okay. To be fair, Leon's killed like 20 of these things by now, so I guess a retro model wouldn't be too tough for him. I mean, I guess so. Just don't make these bioweapons like they used to. Destroyed basketball court. Is this a dog's head? Got a reference to Silent Hill? Oh, it's the toy shop from Resident Evil 3. Shit, what was it called? Uncle... Toy Uncle? Uncle's Toys? Something Uncle? Uncle Touchy's Puzzle Basement? The fuck was it called? Oh, it has physics. Bring it with me. Maybe I couldn't save Kendo, but I can save you. We're getting out of here. This is the rest of the game now. I'm gonna kick this head along until we get to the very end. Can you kick it through the hoop? Oh, like the knocked over hoop? I don't know. We're too far. We're too far beyond that now. It's too late to go back. We have to go forward. It's very important. It's very important that we bring this with us. Oh, we've got a save point. Picks up the armor. Upgrade our new shoddy. Oh no. Oh, oh. No. No, no. Please. Uncle Toy, or whatever your name is. No. Wilson. Wilson. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Wilson. Reload. We're reloading the save. No. Oh my God. I'm so sorry, Wilson. Come on. Let's go. I guess we could try the hoop. Do the hoop thing for unison. There's no time for playing around. That's great. Well, too bad. We are going to play around. If I have the option, the opportunity to do stupid shit in games like this, I always take that option. It's just like Silent Hill Downpour. Carry a chair through the entire game. You better believe your ass I'm gonna do it. Oh, this is the method. This is the strat right here. Where did it go? Where did it go? Where did it go? Leon squatted on it too hard? Did it bounce up his ass? What the fuck? Wilson! God damn it. Reload again? We gotta move on. We have to move on. I'm so sorry, Wilson. We'll just imagine that it went up Leon's ass. Just ignore A. What? Just ignore A? There it is, Toy Uncle. Oh, oh. Oh, man, there actually is a thing. Like, there's the body for the rest of the head. Fuck. Okay, now I do have to reload. That feels like it's a thing. That feels like an intentional thing. Come on. Come on, Toy Uncle. I believe in you. Wilson? Wilson? I'm not allowed to stand that close to the fence, Wilson. Not like this. God damn it. This is... Okay, this is a bad run. This is a bad run. It got stuck on the fence. If it gets too close to the fence, I can't fucking maneuver around it to kick it. Don't you fucking do it again. Go through there. The most important thing Leon has ever done in his career. Now don't go bouncing up inside my asshole this time. No. No. Okay, I'm moving on. I'm moving on. I'm sorry. I tried. So much machine gun ammo. More than anything else. Oh. I hear a raccoon. There you are. Yeah, see, we watched Leon jump up an entire flight of stairs. But now we can't climb up on this. Walk around up there. Is there another pathway there I was supposed to take? All right, orphanage.
Made it.
Oh, can't go over there.
I'm at the orphanage, Sherry. There's not much left of it. Heading underground to look for Grace.
Understood.
Great. Underground. In the sewers. My favorite place to be in every horror game ever. Are we gonna get alligatored? We got giant spidered. Bolt over. Sure there's nothing else there before we do that. Are we sure Grace is in these sewers somewhere? He's probably fine. Tsubaki was here. Shoutouts to Tsubaki, I guess. Oops. Herbs. Rifle ammo. Okay, decently stocked on stuff again. Oh, shit. This is not a good idea. Oh, shit.
Seriously.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay.
I guess this is my stop.
Guess this is my stop. Never mind the fucking evil plant attacking the subway. Fucking Plant 42 still around here for some reason. More gunpowder. A lot of supplies, actually. Some shotgun shells. More scrap. Some plants. Go ahead and mix them. They're loading me up with so many supplies. I don't want to fight Plant 42. Oh, it's time to repel into the plant mass. Definitely the best idea. It's like the fucking Grand Canyon.
BSAA left something behind.
Definitely the best thing we could do.
It just keeps going.
Oh, it's so far down, and there's so much giant evil plant everywhere.
Finally reached the bottom. This is one very deep hole.
Perfect place to hide something.
Perfect place to hide a giant plant monster. I'm hearing chittering noises. Nope. No. More machine gun ammo. I think the only ammo type I'm reliably coming across. They're way up there. Even more machine gun ammo. Okay, that loops around that way. More scrap. Fuck me. Going to bed? All right, Oleander. Take it easy. Have a good night. Thank you so much for coming by, hanging out, all the support, as always. Stay healthy and safe and sleep well when you get there. Yeah, I should probably be going to sleep too. But this game's really fucking good. Like, it's legitimately hard to put down. Ooh. Requiem bullets. Also, let's go ahead and heal up to full. Since I'm gonna have plants jumping out, grabbing me at various intervals. Hard to tear myself away and go to bed. I understand completely. Dude, I've been so pleased with how good this game has been so far. Heard from a Resident Evil 4 lover that this plays more like Resident Evil 6 Leon. What do you think? It's its own thing. I guess if you were going to compare it to one or the other, mechanically it's closer to 6 than 4, but the game itself is so much better than 6 by such a long shot. Ow! And even in terms of controls and mechanics and gunplay, it is, to me, it feels like an improvement over everything else previously. Like, it's better than 6. I like it more than 4. To you, feels closer to Resident Evil 4 Remake. See, I have not played Resident Evil 4 Remake, to be fair. I've only played the OG. So I might not be the best. I might not be the best for making that comparison, because, yeah, I still need to play 4 Remake at some point. It's one of the few that I have not played in this series.
This file's really interesting.
Oh my god, the achievement just popped up. Defeat all of the Plant 43 seedlings? So it's literally is the spiritual successor of Plant 42. It's Plant 43. That's great. Like, I straight up just referred to it as Plant 43 because I figured that's what it was, or what they were going for. Okay. I have too much stuff in my inventory. Loved the GameCube version of RE4 OG, but tried a couple years ago on PS4 and didn't enjoy it as much. Didn't feel the same. Center keys. My wife actually has the exact same issue. She loves Resident Evil 4, but the GameCube version is the version she got used to. And none of the other versions, none of the other releases of Resident Evil 4 offer the same button layout as the GameCube options do. So it's something that she just doesn't like the other versions because the controls feel so different and so awkward to her. So anytime she wants to play RE4, like, it has to be the GameCube version. So, yeah, you're not alone in that. You are not alone in that. There's still more Plant 43. Dude, the scope is too much. Need to take the scope off. There we go. It does let you actually swap without having to go back to a thing. That's kind of nice. Oh, fuck. Okay. Harriet. Harriet. Dude, what do I even do? There's like nowhere for me to run. Open your mouth. Ow. Ow. Oh.
Stubborn meat, aren't you?
Hope they remake Outbreak, and Requiem is not their way of saying they are not remaking anymore. Why would it be? Capcom is still making money. As long as Capcom can make money, they will keep making the things that make them money. New Resident Evils are still very good, especially this one is doing incredibly fucking well, and I can see why. It's an amazing game. But the remakes also do very well. There's no reason they would stop doing either until it stops making money.
This must be it.
Okay. Well, that's why it threw a bunch of healing and ammo at me. That was kind of a weird fight. I feel like I was missing something there. Because I was just sort of like back against the wall, nowhere to really move or dodge. Just kind of dump ammo into the plant until it dies moment. I'm a huge fan of Code Veronica, so I would love to see a Code Veronica remake. And Outbreak was a lot of fun too. A remake or a modern re-release or an Outbreak File 3, anything like that would be awesome.
Sherry, I found some kind of massive facility.
What do you think it is?
I'm seeing supplies with the logos of the usual suspects.
Well, whatever it is, clearly wasn't meant to be found.
Yeah, you're telling me.
We keep asking for Outbreak. They keep giving us shit like Umbrella Corps for multiplayer games. Hey, the last multiplayer games were fucking Reverse and what was the other one? There was Reverse and Re-Survivor, or what was the asymmetrical one? And remember, Resistance. That was it. Which, by the way, those were made by Hexadrive. Who, or excuse me, not Hexadrive. Those were made by Neobards. That was a lot of the same devs as Silent Hill F. Were those shitty multiplayer Resident Evil spin-offs. Tricell? Oh no, Ark. Okay, I was like, is Ark where they keep all the different bioweapons? It's the thing to like preserve all the bioweapons. Like Noah's Ark had all the animals on it. Umbrella's Ark is gonna have all their fucking shit on it. Yeah, we got Umbrella, we got Tricell. So these things are gonna be T-Virus, G-Virus, TG-Virus, Las Plagas, Ouroboros. Fucking everything's gonna be down here. All of it's gonna be down here. Do not enter. Authorized personnel only. Oh, shit. Laser hallway? I don't trust it. I don't trust it. This feels laser hallway. Maybe just decontamination? Look at the wet hair physics. There we go. Perfectly blow-dried hair. I hear it. The call of the raccoon. Boing. That injector. Mind if I do? Got a save point. N0AH Noah. Okay, so it's called the Ark. Now we have Noah. They're not subtle. They're not subtle with this shit. Noah status report. Current facility. Operations status. Auto processing green. Network system. All areas online. Environmental control systems green. Disposal systems green. Security level 2. Guards on patrol. Gonna have to deal with guards. What is their idea of guards? Area status. Lab Unit 1 checking. Lab Unit 2 normal. Restricted area normal. Pandora normal. Again, we're not very subtle with this, are we? Noah and Ark and Pandora. Now operating at 82%. System access must be performed manually from the restricted area. Hey, shotgun ammo. After I dumped everything I had into the plant. That's nice. Fix the armor. A little bit more grading on my handgun. Upgrade our shotgun a little. Grab some ammo. All right. And this is where I'm going to have to stop. It's very hard to put this game down. But we made it to the Ark facility. Good session? Dude, crazy stuff. I love going through Raccoon City, seeing all the familiar things, all the little callbacks and references, going through RPD, the locker full of the Sega Saturn games, the reference to the Raccoon City Zoo. Fucking Mr. X just showing up. Tyrants just hanging out. A lot of cool stuff. A lot of crazy stuff. Plant fucking 42 or 43, I guess now. So many fun little callbacks. So many crazy little moments. Tons of little details and references. I love this kind of stuff. I appreciate these kind of things in games. I'm as much of a Silent Hill fan as I am, much more than Resident Evil, I would say. Goes without saying, rather. I wish the new Silent Hill games would do stuff like this. Like, the franchise is at a point where it doesn't hardly acknowledge the games before them. Like, they don't, rather than try to decide on any sort of canon or lore to be built on top of and sort of honored and respected the way this game has been doing that so well. I wish Silent Hill could get a similar treatment. Maybe Townfall will do that. It's too early to say, but probably not, because that's just not the direction Konami and Motoi Okamoto seem to want to go with the series. They want to just completely separate and detach established lore from the previous games and just do trauma in random parts of the world now. So, I mean, at the end of the day, as long as we get some good horror games, some good psychological horror games, that's still very satisfying and fun for me as a horror fan. But I dislike how detached it has become from its established lore. Silent Hill's an anthology series. Your mom's an anthology series. Fuck off with that. I'm sorry. I apologize. That may be a little extreme. I'm sure your mother's a nice lady. I'm calling it here. I need to go to bed. But thanks, you guys, for coming by, hanging out. I appreciate all the love and support. You guys are amazing. Let's see who we can go and raid at this hour. Dude, everybody I know is now moved on to speedrunning this game. I'm still making my way through my first playthrough. I don't really want to raid into all these people who are doing speedruns and crazy stuff. We're going to raid someone doing something else entirely. I'm going to raid Dolphin Chemist. Who is currently playing Slay the Spire 2. If not for Resident Evil Requiem still having its claws in me and being an amazing game and still working my way through it. If I was not playing this, I would probably be playing either Slay the Spire 2 because that just came out today, or I would be playing Phasmophobia because they just updated the Tanglewood map. But Resident Evil Requiem has been absolutely incredible, so we're sticking with this game until I finish it. But Slay the Spire 2 also looks amazing. Dolphin Chemist is currently going through it. So, yeah, go and show Dolphin some love. And I will see you guys tomorrow, most likely, for some more Resident Evil Requiem. Till then, be good to yourselves. Much love. Peace.